Do a new game. Because it wasn't working last time. Okay, let's just, oof. Oof. Oh my god. Let's drop it down to 30. Okay, that's more than enough. I should refresh myself on this stuff, huh? Is there motion blur? Mm. Controls board. I'm amazing. So amazing.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
I don't think that counted. World.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
It's weight based.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Boom.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
I'm
Is
done.
there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you. Come on, Forrest. Just press the button.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one. There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider. Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down. Go nuts.
What's up?
Sliders should be right in front of you, like directly in front. Sliders should be right in front of you, like directly in front.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming
Doing
in
all
for
right?
landing. Local time.
How you
I
doing?
should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream.
That's all dinosaurs.
Before we start taking your
and
calls
rabbits.
tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm going to play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to Guess That Scream.
That was
Well, folks,
horrible.
there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's
Isn't
some
it just a
music while
donut?
you get dialing.
Oh, I guess I gotta choose a song, huh?
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest.
But that one
That's
not
gonna be
through,
the
girl.
highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to Guess That Scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and
Where's the police station?
I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and
Oh no, that's a fire station.
I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't see the police station.
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out,
Huh? What?
Black Ops 6 got added to Game Pass.
Okay.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
But guess what?
Your Game
We
Pass
don't
is
have
expired.
Game Pass.
I mean, I do.
Why do you have it and I don't?
Because I have a job and pay for it.
This isn't fair. Life isn't fair. Why do
Yeah.
I get a job? Why can't I start a job whenever I'm 11?
Because it's illegal.
How's that illegal, though?
Child labor laws.
That's child labor? Oh.
I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Chalupa
Not a clue.
cabras.
I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie,
All I
you
see
need
is
to
the
call
fire
over to
station.
Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called.
It's 1987.
Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
What? Why?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
This music will help us.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I... What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No. No way. This can't... Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach in your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
The pepper spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. We're knocking.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad Car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then.
We did. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her! The Whistling!
Ah!
No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Clean my glasses.
Forrest, the pepper spray's not working. It's not getting through the mask.
That's bullshit.
Oh!
Leslie, drive!
Martinez! God damn it!
Leslie, you need to hold it together right now.
Forrest. He slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek is a Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
Thank you. I'll be back as fast as I can. All right, both. God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Yeah.
No reason for it. No motive. He just did it.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
But that's like 30 something years ago. It's 87.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35. That's... nothing.
That's 35 people you're talking about, Forrest. They're not nothing. They're people. People who like tuning into our show.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Point
Is
16,
everything,
that's weird.
All right. Okay, who is this? Are you, hello?
This cup makes me
Hello?
want some coffee.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Loris Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Well, I'm not going back out there.
don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
What's up? How you doing, Ray?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
That's a white light. That means it scans in color. Doing all right. Just trying to enjoy this game. Tried playing it earlier, it wouldn't work. Earlier, I mean like a couple days ago, but it wouldn't work, but now it's working. Car Theft Magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Oh, it's in the bathroom, I guess. Car Theft Magazine. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a murder mystery type game, I guess. Someone's killing people in town and I'm in a radio station and I have to help people not die. So, check the women's restroom. Are they both women's? I guess that's men's.
This looks useful.
Oh. Keyless entry techniques. Use screwdriver as key. If that fails, remove steering column cover. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 and a... Yeah, me too. Thought I heard something. Red and blue. If there is a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with 5, green and brown. If there is a 0 at the end and the 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. Now strip the purple wire. Do not touch this live wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wire. This will trigger the alarm. The alarm sounding, cut the triple braided green wire. Not the double braided green wire. Or quadruple braided green wire. Doing so will mess with the electronics. Wow. So, I work in a radio station, and I get a call from one of the 3 police officers in town. The sheriff is already dead, and the other person's knocked out. She's gonna go... The 3rd police officer that called is going to a town over to get help. And it's a 4-hour drive. Until then, all 911 calls come to the radio station, and I have to help people escape this murderer. Place the item. What? In tray? Oh. So now what do? Do I stop the music? Oh, the Peggy
You find
button.
anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Caller on line
yeah.
1.
Thanks, Peggy.
It's called the Whistling Killer.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Do your jazz
Do
breathing.
your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay. I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the steering?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, so red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right.
Kinda, I guess.
And we yellow, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect.
Pink and purple wire. Ready to. Oh. Strip the purple wire. And brush it against the twisted
Strip
wires.
the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and.
She put her hands up.
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're
Oh, I gotta put on
excited
music.
to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
I feel like
still
it's
can't
a
believe
bad
this is
song to
happening.
play
Right?
in this
Like
situation.
Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to
Oh
worry
yeah,
about?
I'm very new.
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
That's right, Peggy. Miserable. It's a sad place on earth.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and, friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I missed whatever that was.
After a while, you don't even notice the smell? I guess that's nice.
Smell? What the? There's no smell.
You've lived here your whole life, Peggy. You wouldn't recognize it by now.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that
Thank you.
stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Oh. 42 minutes later.
Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Come on, click it.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad.
Nah, I don't have a
that
schedule.
Martina
Just
didn't
when I
make
can.
it.
Life.
I
Busy.
saw her a lot over the years. Down
Try to stream on the
at
weekends,
Ponte's
Friday, Saturday, or
Pizza.
Sunday. That's
Just
about it.
terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
The
really
Scottish
good of you.
pizza.
You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Those
Our
hands
captain
going
would
up
like
and
to
kill.
remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors.
By
Grab a
law?
cassette and stick it in the player.
How about this one?
The cassette player is on the desk in front of you, just above the sound blaster. There should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
Done.
For only $24.99. Then step into Master Robbie's Deadly Dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
One USA. The Eagle.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you
Oh, there's
buy
more.
today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
What the fuck?
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I miss
mean,
infomercials.
I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the
Reporter.
office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. Sheriff Matthews.
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, he just scanned it to
Yeah.
me.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine.
Yeah.
Don't let me down.
Ah, fuck. Ah.
that was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
KFAM and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never.
Where's the
This
boardroom?
plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
This is the boardroom. He's next door. Maybe the kitchen?
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Was it the office space, maybe? The archives?
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen. It's going to be tight. You sure, Nash?
Let me rethink this.
Let me rethink this.
Maybe
Damn it, man! Do you want me to be a headline murder? Hurry up!
Okay. Let's dial another
On
room.
second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another. Boy, we're wasting time.
That
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready. But we probably won't get to change our minds again.
editor's
Where do you want me to call?
editor's office. Editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Then you can go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not
There's no
gossip.
phone.
So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek.
Looks like right now we're trying to get this
late night call
reporter safe.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
That's low.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be in the archives.
Did you change your name?
Actually, I'll sneak over
The same
while
person?
our friend is still distracted
Ray?
with his search.
And
I'll
Dreamin.
call you back once
And
I've got the radio.
Dream? I'm just gonna say Dream.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Damn it! Did the killer hear that?
Shit. Let me check the security cameras. Okay. He's still creeping around the other side of the floor. Thank God.
That was close. We need to be careful with that radio.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait! We're the radio! We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call for us.
Yeah, I was addressing
Where should we
you.
send the killer?
Just had the same picture. Where should we... Maybe the boardroom?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip! What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but, you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but, that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
The cubicles, maybe? Oh, okay. Oh, you changed again, yeah. Cabinet will take him a second to get into. No, but he has to lock him in, so he has to be closer by. I think the cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. Got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man! Come and get a knuckle sandwich! Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Come on, Maurice, was there ever
Throwing
a
up her
doubt?
arms.
Thank God
Like,
it's over.
woo!
I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here.
I'm a
Write up
skeptic.
a few notes.
I was nervous I was doing the wrong thing.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are,
Ah.
folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Yeah, he survived.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over.
I miss cooking.
I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Thank you. What do you want to know? Maybe I like being a mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Ugh.
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Zombie graphics, I can see that. The cell
Any
shading.
siblings?
Funny you mention that
Like,
now.
was
No,
it
not
The
anymore.
Walking Dead Telltale series?
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad.
I can see that.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Oh, welcome back.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door.
Gotcha. Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah, I can see that too. Wait, where do I go? Where are the stairs? Is this a stair?
That's not opening.
I swear I heard somebody walking. Are these stairs? Not that way. Going all right. Saved an old man's life.
A tape. Play on air.
I work for a copier company. It's very boring. Axe me again. Axe the final decapitation. Good job on the new job.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as
Very
soon as I went
boring.
down there. They pushed a cassette through the
Nothing
door.
exciting
It
about
says,
copiers,
Play
honestly.
me on air.
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
What do you do for a job?
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Nice.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Being an overnight radio
Hey,
host
we had a call come in.
seems like it'd be a pretty chill job. I mean, not with a murderer, like, going around and
We have a
shit.
call waiting.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies.
Like a
We
big design
came back
company?
here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut. just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
They let him out.
That's shameful, Maurice. I didn't think of you as a vigilante.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then?
Then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you
He's
sure
a
it was
ghost.
still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. No.
What do you want for dinner?
We're just gonna do whatever.
Make sure I can cook something.
Oh God, what are you gonna cook?
I can find something. Let me go check what we have and I'll tell you. Do you think grilled cheese sandwiches would be good with meat?
I mean, I guess.
Hey, guess what? I'm on the final act of Resident Evil 2 already.
You already beat one?
Huh?
You already beat one?
What do you mean? I
One.
don't have Resident Evil 1.
Oh.
That's why I said I was going to beat Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Not 5 and 6. We don't talk about those.
Okay.
But do you think grilled cheese sandwiches would be good with meat?
Maybe. I'm sure.
Let me go check one.
My 11-year-old wants to cook me dinner, and that's scary. He was smiling creepily.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney. There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I
Pizza.
don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge.
What if we
And I
go to the
recommend
store
you-
and get some, gets the pizza bread, and I can make us pizza. Pepperoni pizza.
You want to make pepperoni pizza?
Yeah. We just need the dough.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was talking to my son real quick. He's trying to cook me dinner, and it scares me a little because he's 11 and had a creepy smile.
And everyone listening, do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Thought my dog was still in here.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
That's pretty
All
good.
right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Oh.
You're gonna love this next track. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I
Oh,
pushed
that
a
was
cassette
it?
under
That was
my
the
door.
intro.
Go play it.
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
ASAP off air. Hey, give me a second. I just pet my dog. And now my hands smell like dog. I'm gonna go wash them real quick. Alright. Play me ASAP off air.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't
Ah, no,
Snatcher,
I'm good.
Forrest?
I don't need a new picture.
You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
I wonder if that means there's other songs laying around. Like, can I take this? Oh, those are, I already have those. The flow, yeah, I already have those. This one? Can't break it. I don't remember seeing that one. Coming to get you. All the songs are killers. No, this is my own picture. Let's see. Grilling spree ad. Can't open any of those. No records here. I wonder if the records spawn in as you're able to get them. Because I checked all these drawers and they're all empty. And I wonder if there's going to be something in them later. These drawers are a different color. Worst part about working for a copier company is you can't escape them. Country apartments. Throw it. From below it came. Oh no, I'm good. Thank you though.
I need a key to get in there.
A Heads Maze Legend? You know, that seems like something that...
Oh, this must be it. Final
Record.
breath. My tiny selection grows.
Look, kitty cats. I have kitty cats. Wait, where'd the record go? not my hand anymore. Did it put it... Did it automatically put it here? I appreciate it, though. I feel like I should keep this here. Come on. Drop it. Drop it. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna need that later. Oh yeah, I just automatically put it in here. Where's that other one? Yeah, I don't see that other one. Okay.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you don't
I'm not
hear
quite ready for
everywhere.
merch either.
Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
Those arms.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Uh-oh.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him,
Hey, Kitty.
Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement.
What are you doing, Kitty?
Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself.
Whoa,
She's
kitty.
not.
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
Do you know of like a zombie game where if you throw a
Alright, Kitty.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Kitty. Don't push that, Kitty.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Uh-oh.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music.
So
for
Guy's
your own
Waste
midnight
Disposal,
snacks.
that's where that guy's at right now.
Here comes one of my favorites. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start?
Okay,
What
so
would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around. Grilling spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no! I'm out of beer! What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over!
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free six-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free six-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
A free six-pack? Huh. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Christ. Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
28. 28 free beers. So my guess is that the frat guys would have ordered pizza specifically so they could get free beers. What else is down here?
Needs a key. Locked tight.
This place has fucking major leak issues everywhere. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Caged tiger. I haven't seen this one either. That's a creepy fucking smile. I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea, I think, before I get on to this next bit. Kitty, sit here and hold down the fort.
I wanted to be in the holiday spirit.
We'll fix it.
Fine.
Thank you for entertaining my stream, Kitty. Even though they couldn't see you.
Hey Google.
All right.
I didn't know what other color to set it to, so I set it to white.
Okay.
You need to stop sitting on him. It's not teaching him a lesson. He just keeps sitting there.
Hey,
How's
find
the game?
anything useful?
Huh?
How's the game?
It's really good so far.
Yes, I have.
Oh,
That's
look, what are you
great.
doing?
Are you ready to
I
get
thought you were
back on
trying
the
to shake
line?
my hand. Stuff like that.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Delicious.
Time to turn the music off.
All right, why are you so bossy?
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Monty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
What's wrong with the car?
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally awful?
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
That's a good sound.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic. And a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no...
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh shit! Okay, okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker
Yeah!
and the Fraternity Brothers.
Arms up!
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
Hey,
What
Clive.
was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Oh.
listening to your show.
Ah, it's gone!
Up at the stars
Fuck!
and waiting.
I had it!
For
Oh,
her.
it's right here.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it,
I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Harm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry!
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. You'll like this next song. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a Maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go
Okay.
and find something to help us.
So they meet here before 7. Which is the farmer hat. Three and 4 next to each other. Okay. Okay.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Number 1.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay, he needs to go left. He's trying to get out.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Go backwards. I'm trying to get him out, right?
Go backwards.
crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Should be left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
6 is the scarecrow, so he needs to go right if the barn's in front of him.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
He passed a corn silo, so he went up. Keep going forward.
Go forward.
Okay. Here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
We're at the corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way. Left?
Go left.
Okay, I'm going! Please, no! You don't have to do this!
Doesn't make any
I'm gonna be
sense.
sick.
Doesn't make any sense. I'm looking right at it. So he went from 8, right? And he went all the way up and past 9. If he passed 9, going straight would have taken him to the exit. Why would he go right? Doesn't make any sense. From 9, you have to go either straight or backwards. But you have to turn. But if you're at 9, you have to turn left and then right. Doesn't make any sense. Where's the autosave? Just now. What did I do wrong? I guess. What's up, Roger? What was his name?
Poor kid. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but still.
What makes someone do that to a kid?
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right,
I'm gonna
folks.
go,
Coming up
can
is
I feed
that
the
old
dogs and
classic.
take them out?
Forrest, I don't
Thank you.
think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
Peggy, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important
Doesn't
things
say
to
you're
think
on
about
Discord,
anyway.
Roger.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, God damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero Street. Romero Street's right here. Haddonfield Road. Well, there's the sheriff's office. Live right here. Okay. Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane, which is right here. Old Man Jericho lives at the east end. Fire department. Get more fire engines. Fire department's right here. But he's old. I would say Alex.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow.
What?
The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
That's stupid. He's just up the street. Old Man Jericho's really old.
Jeez, that's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
That was a stupid one. That's literally the one that makes
All right,
most
folks,
sense.
Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and
Boy,
scion
get this
of the
away from
town
me.
founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town
really need
of
to fix your
law
cup.
and
Like, put some
order.
wheels on it.
We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
This is a, I don't think it's a horror game, like a murder mystery game. Basically, the town, it's a small town, there's a murderer going around. And he started by killing all but one cop. And that one cop's driving to another town for help from another police department, but it's 4 hours away. So they route all the 911 calls to the radio station you work at, and you take the calls and try to help save the people from the murderer by like doing these puzzles. And so far I've saved 2, and I think 2 have died. Because there's a cop at the beginning, but I don't know if you can save that cop. It's hard to tell. Because some people will just die.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore
Yeah, there are some
C.
people who
Gallows,
just scripted that they die.
which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
There's like only certain people you can save.
You know what? I do have a
And
problem.
Where's the door shutting?
A problem that's ruining our
Your
town.
dog's still not eating.
You know what it is?
he ate today.
He didn't eat. He's not eating right now.
Oh, just don't eat.
I did. I've been telling him to eat. He just won't.
Your family waste plant just burned down, so now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a KFAM mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs.
Why would you be in the old murder house?
A hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Forrest!
What the fuck was that?
What?
Why are you slamming the door? Shook the whole house. Why you be more gentle? Shut the door. Gentle. I went. What was I here? You have to turn the handle when you shut it. Shake everything. Jesus.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
I don't think there's gonna be anything on the map that says murder house.
Okay, okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Great.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the ones...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Oh, I know where her desk is.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs. Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Jeannie, good luck on So Proud. That's no help. Whoa. Loan. Okay. Jimmy Hart's Jeannie. I think Jimmy's dead now. Setting stuff on fire. Is that motorcycle? Oh look, it's the S. Hello. Hi.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
The fuck was that noise? Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Heather. Most likely to win an award for worst poker face. Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Hot David or Heather. PTO. Oh.
I need your help with something.
What?
Well, whenever you're done with that game, and whenever we're done eating, I need your help measuring my ceiling so we can tell Mama and Papa how the LED strips need to be. What? They said they need to know how long the LED strips need to be. What?
Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors, Jimmy, who is dead. Most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa or Tammy. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie, Jimmy. He's already dead. Most likely to end up in a car crash, Scott. So, okay, so go-karting is Scott. Car crash is Scott. I don't know if Scott should drive or not. So maybe Chad or Hot David should drive? What's that bang I heard?
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
A monkey.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless.
He's in the back.
You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
This is a poker face one. Escape prison. Worst poker face. Cynthia, Chad, Tammy, Scott. So Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa.
Wow.
Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive.
This one's the weird one.
Get it with driver. Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
So it's Scott, Cynthia, and Chad. So the most likely to beat everyone at go-kart is Scott. But he's also the most likely to end up in a car crash. Chad got a vote for most likely to beat everyone at go-karting and not get in a car crash. Cynthia got a vote for car crash. I don't know. I mean, Scott seems like the best and worst driver. Is Cynthia? Chad? Oh yeah, Cynthia said she's gonna wreck. Yeah, Chad. Chad only got one vote for go-kart, but at least he's up there.
Chad.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
Your go-karting experience
back.
great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight. Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Why do I need a lockpicker if they have the keys?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Ow.
His face got cut off?
Hey, this is in the 80s. Did she have a cell phone?
The van keys.
1987.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! He's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Unprovoked. That's still your fault.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
You still taught him the word, dude.
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Yeah, the kids got away, and
Folks, that was a lot.
for some reason he didn't kill
Thoughts
Carrie.
go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Stab in the Twilight. All teens except Jimmy survived the Whistling Man.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
I bet working at a radio station in the 80s is probably pretty cool.
Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Roller Ricky. That's Roller Ricky's. Oh, thanks. You talk a lot.
You sure talk a lot.
Yeah, airheads. Yeah.
I got a lot of thoughts going on, you know?
Sounds like roller skating is more
I
than
mean,
just a job to you.
without
So
the
is this
cops, I
vocational?
guess.
I wasn't always Roller
And
Ricky.
the
For
hostages.
a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Oh.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
I'm sure your neighbors must love that.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for.
Kills me when she throws her arms up.
You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why.
Fuck.
Why he didn't. Why am I?
Yeah, All right.
By what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Charles, hush, dude. Nobody's here. Hit the Peggy button. Stretch your legs. So, like, what? Walk around? Stuff happen?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Took you
Yo,
so long, dude.
in
Oh,
this,
you're in the other Discord.
yeah.
I
I don't know
got
if you
you.
want to join.
Let me see. The
Choom game.
Choom. All right. Dang. Hell yeah, I found one.
Nice. New music to play.
Gotcha.
Locked. For now.
I was playing with everybody yesterday. I guess that you're begging me.
See, I just shot him twice in the face. He jumped and one shot me.
What's up?
What's up?
All right, everybody, all together now. 1, 2. Nah, just playing.
Yeah.
All right, guys, he's streaming, so try not to.
Hey, what?
Motherfucker, you're the worst when I'm streaming. What are you talking about? Every time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can't believe you're putting Bruce on or fucking Matt's daughter. All because of winning.
Yeah, Winnies, remember how I told you that I needed Friday off and they wouldn't put me on the schedule for Friday?
They fucked you.
I went in today and told them that I can't work Friday. And I was like, yeah, if you need some people to work like Thanksgiving, I can work Thanksgiving. Like, it's not a big deal. And then she calls me at the end of my shift and goes, would you be up for coming in at 4 a.m. and working until you have to go to your tattoo appointment. I said, nope. I said that for like a minute on the phone. And she goes, okay, I take that as a no. And I was like, yeah, that's a no. I'm not fucking doing that.
It was dumb, dude. Like, what the fuck? If they would have just listened to you, like you said.
Dude, she doesn't fucking listen. She's fucking scatterbrained.
Do they listen to you, Roger?
At my job?
Fucking,
Hell no.
She talked to me about that, and then whatever, and then she was like, all right, so is tomorrow okay? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, like, whatever, I'll come in at 7 tomorrow, whatever. And then I was walking out of the fucking door, like, giving them the keys to the store and stuff, and she goes,
said some shit.
She was like, are you here tomorrow? And I'm like, are you being for real right now? Like, and 2 other managers were sitting in there. I was like, you literally just changed my schedule to have me working tomorrow. And you're asking if I'm fucking working tomorrow.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. That call
The way of the world.
was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn.
I beat Resident Evil 2. I got A rank. I only saved 30 times. And I died 3 times. Are you proud of me?
No.
Hell
Is it
no.
Because I won't have to be doing them chores. I'm gonna beat this challenge.
What did you do? What did you challenge him to?
He's trying, before his Thanksgiving breaks over, he's trying to beat, like, all the Resident Evils except for 6, I think.
Which one's 6?
Worst one.
Which one's that one?
Yeah.
That's the one where they're in Africa shooting black people.
I thought that was 5.
That's 5.
Oh, maybe that's 5. I don't know.
6 was the stupid when they started doing stupid shit.
What do you mean?
And then they went to the.
Which was the house? That's 7, right?
Yeah.
7, yeah, that's when it got good again.
And then 8
Yeah,
is the one with the big titty bitch, right?
Yep.
The big mommy.
Yeah. The goth mommy.
Yeah. Big goth mommy.
Right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, I remembered.
Fucking bitch,
My
bro.
name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must
Like, now
really
you're
love
speaking
that
my
song.
language.
If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
Is that your kid,
There's a
Reaper?
serial killer on
What?
the loose.
That's
You
not.
can't just
That's
go
not Ben,
outside
right?
hunting for a
That's,
record.
that's Matt's kid
I'm really
doing the
sorry, Dawn.
kid noises.
But we just can't get
The
it right
baby
now.
noises.
But wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder
I
house?
don't know what you're talking about.
Miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest.
What the fuck?
What a
Well,
bitch.
folks,
There's
here's
a
some music
horror
for
movie
you
of Y2K.
while I think things over.
Who's a bitch, Clint?
This lady in this
I
game.
want to watch that. That's cool.
Lady who?
In the game.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
She's like, I have information on who's gonna get attacked next, but you gotta play my song. And the song is like, I have to go outside to go get the record.
Is she
You're gonna be
serious,
a tech
Peggy?
next. Don't go do it.
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but
See, I
we don't
just shot him
really have a
twice in the
choice,
face
do
and
we?
he just fucking one-shot me.
What are you playing?
What the fuck?
If she's telling the truth,
Stalker 2.
I'm playing FIFA, dude.
Ah, you know that game's broken.
All right.
Dude, how are
do
you?
it.
you're a good man,
Die
Forrest.
already!
I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a collar.
That ain't what I wanted to
That would be
press.
exciting. 189.
Switch to the fucking weapon!
The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Reload! Reload! I'm dead.
Peggy Black, sure.
Yep, dead for sure.
Fire door means I have to go out the back of it. Ah.
Oh, I killed him, but I used so much fucking ammo. Nice.
You know,
No ammo.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the
What?
Whistling Man. Out here.
You're fine.
In the open. Alone.
Is this a fuse?
If I run into
Well,
another one of those things, I
This
just
is
quit.
broken. Looks like it'll be secure at least.
Chronic's on. Fucking fuses everywhere.
Beep 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 beep
Alright,
beep beep beep
Which
beep
window would she have thrown it out of?
beep beep boop 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 boop.
Oh, I just saw the killer.
Long ride home. Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Great. Guess I'm going to have to fix that elevator.
I was by your house today. Clint.
Oh, by mine? Motherfucking everyone wants to visit.
I don't even know exactly where you live, and also I didn't know if y'all were there or what. Y'all usually do shit, right?
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new
Joke's
fuses.
on you, we weren't there. Wait, what time?
From like 10 to 1.
Oh, we were back. No, we weren't here. No, we were out shop. We were in Copper Hill. Took my dad out to dinner and then, or breakfast, and then went shopping.
Where the fuck is this fucking artifact? No?
So does it have to add up to 70? Is that what it's saying? So that's 5 and 10 and 20. That's 30. Now I need a 40. So I have to take the 5 out. Hold on, I saw a red one over here. That's 30. This is 15. Oh, okay, so I gotta take that 5 out. Let's add up to 70. This is 30, 50, and 15. Did that work?
Come on, dude.
And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. See if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
I just did the fuse box.
Bingo!
Oh my god. That's loud. Use this.
I could probably survive that fall. Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Can I close this? There's literally a way for the killer to get in now. Oh! Well.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
How the fuck do I find this relic, dude? I'm right on top of the beep.
What relic?
Well, need a bit. On the roof? Or something?
Staff surge at power station. 20 new staff.
Come on, pussy! Come get me!
Aunt Williams, Rebecca Allen, Chuck Brody, Kim Waller. Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Aunt Williams. Power station, trailer
Bro,
park,
you
hospital,
fucking
gas
dumbass.
station. Marriage announcement, Kim Walker, Kim Stein. Criminal operations on 24. Informant walks free.
Wait, do I have to have the scanner out? Oh, okay. Just pops up once you get close enough. What the fuck?
You fucking dumbass.
This fucking map is huge, bro. Oh fuck! It's starting to storm. Run! 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 Some shit. Let's go. Let's go. Uh oh. Uh oh. Oh! I'm dead. I was out in the fucking open. Couldn't get nowhere. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is my fucking... What was that noise? Damn it! Wasted a shot on my shotgun. Wow, look at these fellas. I had so much radiation poisoning this morning because I jumped on this truck and didn't realize the truck was giving me radiation poisoning. I was trying to kill these dogs. It fucked me up. My screen was all like fuzzy the whole fucking time.
God, Ray, you're getting on my nerves. Get out then. The drinks are down there.
What am I gonna do now? What is wrong now, damn it?
Yeah.
Here's a mouse, Donker.
I wonder how the show's going.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
We'll start from the beginning.
Dude,
The
my
fire
computer
door
is
locked behind me.
dying right now.
Why?
I don't know.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made
think
by
I'm
our
gonna hop off
creepy
anyways.
janitor, who you think
Why
is
you leaving,
the
dude?
creepy whistling
I'm
man.
tired, dude.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling
Alright, may
man's,
God bless you, many children.
Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive
So
must
you
think
liking
the
that game
target
or
is at
what?
one of those locations.
Yeah.
Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Oh fuck! I missed. Hold on. Load. How long ago? $306.53. 308.18. I missed something she said.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me,
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
So Chuck Brody. I'm assuming is at the hospital? That was 72, that one. 77, 70, 69, 80. Trailer park for sale. Or trailer for sale cheap. Tyler Wallace for info. I'm sick being local slur. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. 19. Oh, here we go. Health Safety Convention. Tuesday 1st. Through Sunday, 6th September. And what's today? It's September 3rd. Featuring a mystery guest. Lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival. Disaster. What? They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned it into a career. So who caused it? Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who's to blame? Gallows Creeks. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently on the way. Okay. Marriage announcement. 30 months. Okay. Another tragedy. Is your car safe? 86. Local X lottery winner? It will keep me busy. Diary of a car thief. Is that Rebecca Allen? Rebecca Allen. Yeah, Rebecca Allen is the car thief. And right here it says, I'm gonna get out of town. So Rebecca Allen's not even in town anymore. She used to be at the trailer park. Gas station is the owner. Infamous author moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. Yeah, so Rebecca Allen is gone. And no longer in the trailer park. Okay. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff and record hire, 12 of which were from Gallows Creek High. 2-year investigation to the fest concluded. Investigators blamed two engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett. Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Ant Williams. There is no Sean Everett on here, so Ant Williams. And junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service. So Ant Williams is going to be the one who is at the Quiet Ridge Health Safety Convention. Quiet Ridge. I'm assuming that's a different city completely, right? Chuck Brody's the one that got hurt. I don't see anything about Kim Walker anywhere. Oh, Kim Walker married Peter Stein. So that's Chuck Brody. So who's the one that won the lottery? I don't think the lottery matters. Car Thief is not here anymore, so the only one I can think of, Ant Williams worked at the power station.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Just want to see what she has
Okay,
to say.
let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target
Oh.
is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
So Ant Williams is oh no, Ant Williams is in a different town. Oh. The deceased have been identified as MD Rudd, Miss K. Stein. So Kim Walker became Kim Stein when she married Peter. And she... Okay, so I'll rearrange some stuff. Kim Walker. She married him, and then they both died. They both died in a train wreck.
I don't like those games, man. It's gonna take shit. Give me a headache.
That shit's interesting. So in this festival, festival disaster. We are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. So Festival of Disaster. So this is going to be for Chuck Brody. So Kim Walker is... She dead. Aunt Williams is out of town because he got hired at the power station out of class 69, yeah, right out of high school, it looks like. And then the disaster, which Chuck Brody got hurt, and they bought him lotto tickets.
That looks like Laces Out. Fucking, I forgot his name. On Ace Ventura.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Finkel, Henry Finkel,
Something like that.
yeah. All right, so he searches. He gets hired. Then there's the disaster.
The first trans in the movie, dude.
You can see his Winky, Mr. Winky. There's an investigation.
Damn, I got all these
and
packs. Where's
there's
Nick
trouble.
so I can show him?
And then
I'm gonna just take a picture. Like, look, dude, I got all these packs.
lead engineer responsible for their Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster. In 72. So he's not even in town. Chuck Brody. The hospital's up here, trailer park's up here, power station's up here. And he worked at the power station there. Right. Okay. Stopping a crime wave of 70. Okay. So this is, what's her name? Rebecca Allen. Okay. So Chuck Brody. Got hurt. They bought him lotto tickets. Right? What's this? Flu shot. Local doctor. Kay Walker. That's Kim Walker. Oh, she was a doctor. Okay. And that was before she got married. And became... Wait, what? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. In 1970, Kim Walker married Peter Stein. May 30th, 1970. 1977, tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals. Mr. D. Rudd, Mrs. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, Mrs. J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacies for the families and victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. That's 5 dead. And if Kim Walker married Pete Stein, she would be Kim Stein, which is K Stein. But then this snip says local doctor K Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. And then there's a quote, flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. So how's she alive in 84 if she fucking died in a bus crash in 77? If she was a doctor... If she was a doctor, though, that would mean she's at the hospital, right? Because this small town doesn't have a clinic. It just has a hospital. No, there's Doc's Pharmacy, which is right next to that hospital. Now, this helps me with both of these people, Chuck Brody, because this is local lottery winner. They bought all those lotto tickets for Brody, and he won the lottery and bought a gas station. He would be at the gas station. Then we have Rebecca. Crime syndicate for stolen cars. She lived in a trailer and wants to move. You know what? I need I'm gonna put Brody up. Chuck Brody at the top. Nobody's at the trailer park. Chuck Brody top corner, right? Got hurt. Donations. Buys gas station. And that gives me an answer to 2 things. So Rebecca Allen, part of the crime syndicate that was caught. The sheriff was after this crime syndicate. She was the informant that squealed. That's why she didn't get arrested. She stole cars from leaving town. And then if we look at this, it ties those 2 together. Because it shows Diary of a Car Thief. She made a book. And at the same time, Brody bought a gas station. And then that leaves her, local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for their new life in a big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer, Jim Randy. So she moved out of February of this year and she is in Manhattan. Gas station. He owns a gas station now. That means that Brody is at the gas station. And Kim Walker, if she's alive, fucking this doesn't make any sense, would be hospital. What's going on? We haven't cussed at that. All right. Anyways, back to solving
what's up?
this. Back to solving this murder. All right. So, I think Brody's at the gas station, and Kim Walker is a zombie at the hospital.
Zombie? What the?
Yeah, dude, it just makes sense because right here it says Kim Walker. And in 1970, Kim Walker was had a marriage announcement with Peter Stein. So she became Kim Stein. And then, in 77, tragedy struck. The deceased have been identified, and it has a Mr. P. Stein, which is Peter Stein, and Miss K. Stein, which would be Kim Walker, because she married him. And then over here it says flu for thought. Local doctor K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. But how could she be quoted saying that in 84 if she died in a tragic bus crash in 77? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a scam. What do you think?
I don't know. I think she's at the if she's alive, she's at the hospital because she's a doctor. And then Chuck Brody won the lottery and bought a gas station. So he's at the gas station. Rebecca Allen was living in the trailer park right here, and then she sold.
Ooh, a Larvitar. You guys still playing Pokemon, you and Yasmin?
No, we haven't touched it in a while. Scarlet?
Yeah.
I'm good now. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
No problem.
Oh, I was playing Pokemon Go
How's it going?
by your house.
I'm ready.
Ah, that's what
Peggy.
you're doing.
Are you sure? We've only got
park.
one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
What's up, white folk?
Brody.
So,
What did it say?
What you up to, Winnings?
Has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years
know.
ago.
FIFA.
It will keep me busy on an evening.
FIFA?
Yeah, dude.
That sounds awful.
On an evening. He wouldn't be at the gas station.
It's the best.
I don't know about that.
86. "14 years ago, he won the lottery." Kim's dead.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
it's today. What happened today?
Today.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Oh, hey, I got it right. Oh.
Forrest. The
Sure
whole
about that?
goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Yeah. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I did it. I saved the day.
Good job.
Thank you. Still don't know if Kim's alive, though. Makes no sense. So confused.
So many locked doors, so few keys. A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
My leg.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased
him.
I love you, Father. Here's some pineapple.
Did Mom give this to me?
Yeah.
It's a setup, dude.
Yep.
How are they getting away with this?
We've been a spoon.
Gave you.
Whoa! Whoa, cancel. Why was my computer? No. Why was my computer trying to shut down? That was weird. Hey, Roger, can you hear me? Hello? Discord crash? What happened? That was weird. Hello? Thank you, buddy.
What's up?
My computer was like... It tried to shut itself down.
Aw, how cute.
Can you see me on the stream still?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't see my chat anymore. I can't see any information anymore. I can't see nothing.
So you can't see when I put this down?
Do that. I'm going to go to docs, and I'm going to bring the chat back up. And when I bring it up, it's just a white screen. Close the chat log. And docs, open, chat. The white screen. What the fuck, man? What happened? It was weird. Well, I'm gonna try to. I don't know how I'm gonna keep up with my chat. Weird as fuck. What is it, buddy?
What do you want for a drink? I'll pour you a glass.
I'm just gonna have water.
No.
I'm just gonna have water.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. What do you want?
What's he want you to drink?
I also have green tea.
Man. I was supposed to make drinks. This was supposed to be special.
Tell him this is how you make it. You grab the cup, you put some ice in it, you open up the water bottle, you pour that bitch in there, you stir it a little bit, and then you bring it to.
Roger's talking shit.
I ain't talking shit.
You're delayed.
Yeah, there's a delay. I can't see my chat anymore. I don't know, the whole thing messed up. Well, I guess I'll just watch my own stream. See if I can see the chat.
Now you have 2 viewers.
Yeah, one of them's myself.
You know how to make yourself popular?
How?
Go on TikTok and make videos about your live.
Okay.
So if you do that, people will go check your live.
Do IRL streams where you go fuck with people.
IRL streams, get banned, shit.
Where you go fuck with people and get shot on
What?
accident.
Stream on TikTok like I told you.
No, you can't. I can't.
Why?
Because you have to have a certain amount of followers and stuff first.
Okay. I got you. Just make a really stupid video. Wait, how many followers do you need?
Like 1,000.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping. Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
It's one who cookies to your father. Are they good?
They're pineapple.
Talking shit.
Yeah, she's talking shit.
Dude, that shit was funny yesterday.
What was funny?
Fucking with Cody. He was all fucked up, dude.
Oh, he was. Yeah, I was kind of mad. I was like, I fucking got you, Roger. I was like, I fucking got you. That motherfucker listened to you instead. Like, shit, dude.
Look, Casper family.
The Casper family is there.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm.
Was it bachata dancing like what the Schaefer said yesterday?
The
She's like,
bachata.
I just saw Yasmin bachata dancing over the dead body.
The bachata dance.
Now that's gonna be my thing, I guess.
Why were you dancing around on the body?
I wasn't dancing around the body. I just didn't know where to go. So it looked like I was dancing, but I was trying to move away.
Because you
from
killed
it.
them and then you didn't know where to go?
No, I didn't know how to report it.
Oh.
I forgot, and then like I saw it and I go, "Do I say something?"
Just like,
all right, I'm
just
leaving.
What do you think? Every time we see a body, we say something.
No, not you, Dayton. That's why you got booted out that one time. And I won the game.
Time, okay?
Roger said that no, not you, because that's why you got booted out. Shepard's like, he just stood next to 2 bodies.
I didn't know what I was supposed to do. It was just like 2 bodies and I felt stressed out. Like there was just 2 bodies in front of me. I was questioning how they got there and how somebody killed 2 people.
Did that? I don't know. The one we got with the oxygen at the, or me and Nick at the end with the oxygen when you walked up. I had just clicked killed you, like to kill you, when you walked up, and then you, like we ran out of oxygen, so I was like, oh, this is good shit.
The one where I had to vote. We had to vote Cody out, and Cody was my partner, and I ended up getting all the fucking kills. Bro.
Yeah. It's so funny because you're like, you fucked us, and we ended up winning.
Yeah, for sure. That time I had to fucking do extra kills too. Oh no, never mind.
What? What are you talking about? This?
You're right. That one I had to make sure I looked like I was
innocent.
Good, and that's
yeah.
Schaefer cleared me, so I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking great because like fucking 5 of us walk up to the admin table at once, and I was like, fuck it. And you just happened to turn the lights off right when it happened. Cody's like, whoa. There's like 5 people here. I have no idea.
Walker,
What?
I think I know what I'm gonna do if I win my challenge.
Huh.
You know that guy that does the thing where whenever he wins, he opens 2 beers and chugs them? Wait, I forgot how many, but he just chugs them.
Stone Cold?
Yeah. That is his celebration. I'm gonna do that, but with Dr. Pepper.
Boy, get out of my room.
No, I'm gonna do
Go.
it. I'll
Go.
do it.
Go.
I'll do it.
Leave.
What'd he say?
No.
Leave.
Does he have
No.
aura?
Go away.
No.
You're ruining my aura.
Get out of here, nerd. I don't have time for you.
The camera's on right now, kid.
And?
Go.
No.
Clint. Go on, get out of here, nerd. I don't have time for your worthless challenge.
Anyways. You know what's funny is Cody's like, there were like 5 people there. Nobody ever said like, alright, who all was in there? Like, nobody kept track of who all was in the room.
Oh,
even though everyone, like, one of those people was a killer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody fucking cared after that.
I'm not here to say anything.
Boy. Alright, I'm trying to find a murderer.
Is that the girl from Sunset Forest? Virginia?
No evidence of foul play. High levels of alcohol in their blood. Swimming while intoxicated. So Virginia Sullivan lied.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out.
Nick was like, fuck your packs.
So why did the sheriff hide him being murdered?
Get out! Get out of my house! You do not belong here!
What did he do?
You licked Stella's booty hole!
Oh my god. It's okay, buddy. You didn't do anything wrong.
It was mean!
Nathan, go! He's scared. He's literally ran to hide under me.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions
What are you playing, John? You still in there?
all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed
Bitch.
Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone.
Dude, I got a fucking.
Almost 20 years ago.
I got a fucking
Drawing closer to
100% Gyarados of Mighty Gyarados.
closer to the anniversary.
It was nice.
None of us are innocent.
I almost had like another 100% Gyarados, and I had like a 98 Luxray.
Folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Alright, I'll be back.
Alright.
Metro Exodus. What? What's
Exodus.
Metro?
Come on.
What's Metro
Kitty.
Exodus?
Come on, Kitty.
I'm sorry.
Come on. Go.
I'm sorry. Let's take it there.
Go. Go. Go, 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 go.
What is it?
So now you have to work tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right.
You enjoy your pizza or what?
No, it's still cooking. All right. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta click on this. Huh?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
The This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands.
It's really hot in here.
It's okay, you're me.
Our pizza's ready.
Huh?
Our pizza's ready.
Is it?
Yep.
Maybe.
I love you too.
Why'd you roll your eyes?
That's scared.
What?
When I went into the quiz, it said that the test that I did on MindApp, which is the one I did, the 3 attempts, the last attempt, whenever the grade is higher, which was a 67, I think. That counts as my final grade. And I think it's the final grade for the whole class.
Well, no, this thing you're about to do.
It didn't say anything about this one. It just said the quiz. You could take this quiz. It's a 1 attempt. But the other one is my final grade. Once I finish this quiz, no matter what score I get, then that other one is going to be posted onto my grades. So I was scared.
It might be the final for that part of that.
Like that class, right? And then it's going to get all my
And
classes.
then it'll do an average of all the others.
It didn't say anything about multiple choice, but usually these are multiple choice. But I'm gonna study for like 30 minutes, just look over all my shit of that class, and then from there.
You think 30 minutes of studying is enough?
You get your slice of cake.
Of pie?
To give over the reports? To falsify what I found? Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had
So
me
is
do
Teddy
it, but
Gallows Jr. the
my
killer?
sister needed me. You
They're
have to
funding the killer?
understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16
We'll
The
go get some
Scream.
pizza real quick.
Yeah, my bad.
Cool
What's
off.
up?
Holy shit.
It's
What's
hot
up?
or what?
Yeah.
With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides...
Aw, pepperoni. Fuck you,
like
dude.
to say to Mr. Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
What do you mean pepperoni?
The whole time, yeah, the whole time there's this guy who owns a pizza restaurant in town.
I suppose I should take this call.
And he keeps sneaking on using different voices and tricking you into doing an ad for his restaurant.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air,
Hold on,
caller.
right back.
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio.
Hey,
and helped
what are you
me.
doing? Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in? Starling 4000.
Welcome back.
User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woods
I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Oh, you do have a neighbor.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Actually, I'll be right back, dude.
All right, folks.
My bad.
Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 811220.
Thank you, Forrest.
Alarm test already deactivated.
The alarm deactivation? I think you gave me the wrong number on purpose. Well, I'll just do this the hard way.
Forrest, what did we do?
Ricky! Ricky! Hello?
Hello? Forrest? Is that you? Did
you have something to do with this?
Ricky, whoever that was, she was trying to get into the building. I tried to help, but
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. Oh, man, Maxie, I'm coming, buddy. Forrest, I've gotta go. I've gotta go.
Come on, Maxie. Stay strong.
okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed.
Mom kicked me out the living room.
Why?
I was watching another Boys Critical review and she told me to go and leave my room and play games because she was studying.
The pizza was very good.
It
I don't think the sauce was very good.
I didn't like the sauce either. I thought it had too much.
Yeah.
Like the sauce filled me up the most. I didn't like it.
The flavor of the sauce is weird too.
Huh?
I said the flavor of the sauce is weird. We just know not to get that sauce next time.
We still have a lot of pizza cheese left though, so we might be able to have pizza another week.
Okay.
Do you want to watch Smile 2 whenever it comes out?
I haven't even watched the first one.
We can watch the first one together because neither have I. All I remember was Dead Cat.
I know your mom watched it.
But I wanted to watch Smile 2 because apparently, from what I was watching, Moist Critical was doing a review on it and he said it was really good. It was like way better than the first one. So. Love you.
Love you.
He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Easy, easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black.
get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left! They left him to bleed out! I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
All right, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that. It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe. Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or Don't. Nope, that's not working. Must be something else.
Mm, 0910.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else.
Oh. It's 0910, not 1009.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else. Could this be it?
$11:07. Very important date for the town. 11:07. Really not your son's birthday?
Nice.
Wow. Read about myself and Peggy first. Okay, so first me.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later. Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
The fuck was that? John sounds like the guy. Oh, hold on. They have addresses. Axedown Lane. Wait, where were they? The reservoir. They're near the reservoir. Axedown Lane's pretty close. Okay. Where was his address? Newsread. No. Nancy. Nancy Drive. He's further. Where were they? William Street? And Barbara missed a lot. So definitely John.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Uh-oh.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate
All right, I'm
Jason's legs.
Welcome back.
We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it.
Mm.
Jason,
You getting fucked up?
I'm just gonna move
Always.
you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he? Is he gonna?
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
That puddle getting bigger.
Play a record, Forrest.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, man. Hey, it's Roller Ricky.
Good to hear from you again. How you holding up after everything? Is Maxie okay?
Maxie is a little fighter, man. I just know he's gonna pull through. I think our roller show might be canceled tomorrow, though.
I'm sorry again about how that went.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ooh.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time.
Campbell?
The next thing I knew,
Drama in theater.
everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And
Mary
I never ran so
Campbell, maybe?
fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. Took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
Night, Ricky.
What are you so happy about?
Me?
All
That was
right,
Yana.
folks.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a new lead in the case.
That was
If anyone
Yana.
has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in. But hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from Henderson now. We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with a killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason! We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry.
Falling
Jason,
like
where
flies,
was
dude.
I?
What the fuck?
Ah,
For real?
Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. Decided to plan a party in the woods.
Shit.
And have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid.
Tired already, dude? This early.
Each had a role.
Yeah,
I was
getting tired.
Stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know.
You know what the quiz is? Just me saying yes that I completed the 3 attempts on the test.
That's pretty stupid, huh?
Yes, but I'm so scared about that stupid.
I see you got a hoodie on. I thought it felt good out there.
I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream,
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air? How do we get it back on?
Yeah, it's Mary Campbell.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Fuck, now I gotta walk through here with no power. Wait. Oh, that's an emergency light, I guess. Yeah, because the main lights are off.
Huh. far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Dark.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy. Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs. What the hell?
The fuck? That was loud. It scared the shit out of me.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh shit.
No way. This can't be happening. A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
But I can see you. You're standing right in front of me.
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the station with you. Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two Whistling Men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off.
George's old girl. Oh,
Whoa, who is that?
it sure has been years since I last
One of the
saw.
killers.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's got you trapped?
Yeah.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
I was right about
What
who
are
one of
you
the killers
going to-
was.
Is that the whistling dude?
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before.
Yes, mommy.
Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good.
Who you calling?
Then let's
Mommy?
talk about the night George was murdered.
She slaps him. She's like, "You're not gonna do anything till I tell you to." Oh, she beat the fuck out of him. Holy shit.
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
Oh, on the phone?
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, I'm not even.
you've done
I
some
don't
good
have. I
work
haven't
tonight,
really because I was just
piecing
hearing.
together what happened to
Mm.
George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Don't worry, you still got my view, bro.
Interview you. All right.
Thanks.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Did you see fucking the chat from earlier?
Story, Forrest. Do a good
Where?
job. And help.
Discord?
Yeah. So I had this person join and they were talking and they even like were helping with one of the I guess like escapes from the murder.
Uh-huh.
Like they got a number, put it in the chat, and they're like, "Here's a number you needed," you know, and all this
Oh.
stuff, and then like just helping me remember things. And then after a while, they're like another person joined, and it was a different name, but they said something that happened earlier. Like they said something like talking about earlier, and I was like, "Did you just change your name or something? Cause you like, are you the same person?" And I was like, "Cause y'all even have the same picture. It's just a different name with a different color or whatever." And they were like, "What? Are you talking to me?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then after a while, the other name was like, "Oh, are you talking? No, you were talking to me, right?" It's like, and then the second person changed their name, or not their name, their picture. And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then they're like, after a while, like they were both asking questions about the game and talking and stuff, and asking me questions. And after a while, one of them was like, "Yeah, what do you do?" And I said what I do, and they're like, "Oh, okay." And like, I'm a graphic designer, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
One of those.
And then the other one is like, "Oh, really?" And the first one's like, "Yeah," or the second one's like, "Yeah, I'm a graphic designer." And the first one's like, "Oh, could you help me with a picture? I need to do, I need to help with the photo. I want to put a
Trying to
border
sell
around
you.
it." And then the other one's like, "Yeah, I can help with that. Just get me at this Discord and I'll help you out." And the other one's like, "Thanks. I've really been wanting to put a border on this picture." And then the second one's like, "Yeah, no problem. I'll get started on it. We can work together." And then I guess they got confused because the first one was like, "I can help you with some art too." And I was like, "No, thank you, first person." And they're like, "Yeah, because, I do graphic design and stuff." And,
So he was
you
writing
know,
on the same one, on
yeah,
the wrong one.
yeah, writing on the wrong one. So they joined the chat as two different people. It showed as two different people, and that I had, two people in my chat. So they were doing it on two different accounts, trying to work me over. And they're like, "Yeah, I see your profile picture. It's like, I think you could use a better one with more color or something." I was like, "No, I'm good." And they're like, "Okay. Well, I mean, if you need it in the future, maybe we could connect on Discord." They posted a Discord. And I was like, "Oh.
Was it that Ray Chris?
Same." Yeah. Yeah.
I saw it as I had just joined.
Yeah. And I was like, "Nah, I'm good." Because the Ray Chris was the first one that joined. And then I guess got confused and switched it up. I was like, these motherfuckers are trying too hard now. These artists.
I think I'm dumb.
I was like, are you even making the same fucking like grammar mistakes? That shit was crazy. I was like, dang.
I'd be
They're getting smarter.
if you're alive.
They're learning.
I was born at night, but I was born at night, but I wasn't born
Born
last
last
night.
night.
Gallows Creek. And if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't, start talking.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know? Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real.
was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Even if you didn't push him, you still chased him to his death.
I can't be blamed for someone not getting a joke. Ugh.
I think Marie would disagree. But if you really felt that way, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she...
I've been playing Resident Evil, right? And I have my computer plugged in, but it's still draining battery.
It's working hard.
I mean, it is a big deal.
I know I'm sure the dock is draining a lot of battery too.
Why do you have 60 messages?
What?
Right up there, it says 60.
Oh, I don't know. They just keep coming. I don't know. I haven't even looked at them.
Probably should.
I probably should.
Love you.
Love you.
Why are you making him sit down?
Because I don't want him to get on the desk. Kitty, leave the mic alone, dude.
Eddie, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hey.
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay? We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But he's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
What the hell? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now, but since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right.
Oh.
Eugene's parents were there that night too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie? Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, officer! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Oh shit! It shows everyone I saved. Damn, I only. Let's see. Oh, I could have saved one of the cops at the beginning. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4.
That's fucked up, dude. You didn't save him.
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I saved 18. And 4 died.
You already finished the game?
Yeah.
Man, that's it.
I've been streaming this game for 7 hours, dude. Hey, I think saved all but 4. Not too bad for my first try.
It's the same story every time?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground! Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt! Hey, stop! Suspect has jumped! Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
So they caught the son, but the mom got away. Sounds like. guess that's it.
What are you listening to, or who's listening to that?
Yeah, this is watching something with you. She was waiting on me to finish this so we could watch something. Alright.